What's up, friends? Okay, so yesterday worked on trying to get an iframe running within the context of a an app. Let me just describe what I'm talking about. So I kind of talked about it in the last live stream, but if you go to Epic React, we'll go to hooks and go to React hooks.netlify.app. So people, as they're working through the workshop, are running this app locally. So the URL here is going to be http://localhost port, I don't remember, 3000 or something. And so they come in here and they say, okay, I want to learn about persistent state. So I'll watch this intro that'll explain what persistent state is all, or what the challenge is all about. And then I'll swipe over to my editor and I'll open up this tab and I'll read these instructions and follow through the exercise. That's the idea. What I want to do for Epic Web is still have this, but when you say complete and continue, it replaces the video with an iframe into this. And of course, it would fill like the whole space or most of the space. But yeah, that would be the idea. So it would iframe into their local running port. And so you have an app that is iframing localhost. Localhost is HTTP unless you, and so browsers typically aren't cool with that. They're like, hold on, you can't do an HTTP iframe within an HTTPS iframe, with a few exceptions. Chrome and Firefox are happy with that as long as it's listed in the CSP, the content security policy. And so I could just do that and say you got to use Chrome or Firefox. Safari won't let it happen and Brave won't let it happen. And I imagine there are others in that camp too. I'm not sure what Edge does. Yeah, so I could do that. But I got a tip from my friend Artem, who works on MSW, and I think it might work. So let me find, where is MSW? MSW, this. Oh, there he is, actually. Haha. So he made this for me, and I'm thinking, just maybe, this will work. So I have a project. It is localhost. I bought localhost.me yesterday, and here I tested whether you can do a fetch request to localhost. This works inside of Chrome and Firefox, but not Safari and Brave, which, you know, that's too bad. But Artem said that the worker should be able to do a redirect. So here it's redirecting this request here. And so I'm kind of thinking that maybe that will work. So pretty much I just need to do this respond with here. And location, I'm just going to have it be HTTPS or http://localhost 3000 exercise 1. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, respond with all right, and let's see. There was something else I was going to do with this. I think probably better do all of this stuff, actually. Maybe we'll say go. Yeah, let's do it the way he did. Okay, yeah, so, yep, trying the content security policy thing, that didn't work. So it'd be something like this, I think. So you land on this page, you type in the URL you want to go to, and here, URL search. URL. Destination. Yeah, that's how we would do it. And then he also had a different bit of registration code. Yeah. So we'll just go with what he does because he's the person who knows what he's doing, not me. That's fancy, right? I wonder, does Prettier format that? No, that's too bad. Okay. I think we could probably refresh the page for them right there too. Better. Oop. Okay, here we go. So if we go to app netlify, localhost deploys. You know, serverless may not be my pick for serious apps, but for simple things like this, it is really nice how fast this deploys. Okay, so here, let's make sure we've got localhost 3000 running. Let's go here to this exercise. Sweet. Okay, so then I come over here. Oh, right. I've got like old service workers and stuff. Let's just get rid of all those, all that stuff. When we're fetching the script. Oh, that's probably my bad. Yeah. sw.js. Whoops. I just recorded a bunch of new things for this, for Centered. So if you want to join the EpicWeb.dev group, you can hear those soon, hopefully. I believe they'll get up pretty quick. So yeah, like the whole deploy, that deployed in 20 seconds. Like, that's great. I like that. So yeah, from that perspective, serverless wins for sure. Okay, here we are. Service worker is ready. Awesome. So now we're going to try to go to this URL. Submit. Okay, not found. I was expecting the service worker to catch that, but you know what? It occurs to me, this probably only catches like full page refreshes because this is request destination, yada yada stuff. So here's what we're going to do to fix that. Just a regular form. Regular form for doc request. And another 20 seconds. The last one took 24 seconds, so. Also, earlier today I got a design for what this is going to look like. It's going to look great. You're going to love it. It is actually going to look very familiar, but a couple slight changes and stuff that will make it look awesome. Okay. I just want to make sure we have everything good. Submit. Oh my gosh, it totally worked. Now, here's the big question. If I say go, so that's it, and it redirects. Cool. Okay, so now if I'm in here and I say iframe, now that's interesting. Oh, because that's server rendered like that. Yeah, okay. So I think what we do is we just have a go TSX route, and this is a remix component. Please refresh. Or let's see. Refresh the page. You should not see this for long. Okay. Yeah, so interesting. If I land on it, yeah, I wonder why that happened that way. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so I think this might work. This would be so sweet if this worked. Okay, so we come here. Here we go. Okay. Failed to register service worker. The user denied permission to use service worker. Did I? Try this once more. Well, I seem perfectly happy to have a service worker for the domain. That's interesting. Huh. You used to be able to just scroll through them in this UI. I liked that. Whoa. Are these still logging? I think I probably should test this with a deployed thing. Test TSX. Yeah, I've got it in my clipboard somewhere. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. that even locally, that's not working. Oh, yeah, because we only go on navigations. So I wonder if window location href equals wonder if that'll do it. Huh. Oh, right. This is not running that. Okay, so come back here. Try that. Ah! Stop. Okay, so this iframe's into Go. So it I wonder what would happen if we just did this. If we just did a redirect to the server level. Whoops. Okay, so that works here within HTTP, but will it work there? There's a big, yes, that will fill the screen. I looked it up on the internet. So obviously, giant Z index. That's fun. There we go. Fills the screen. But what's funny is it doesn't bounce when you reach the top and bottom. But that's fine. That's not how we're going to do it anyway. So the fact is that I'm at localhost 2999/test, but I'm seeing localhost 3000. So let's see what happens now. Server redirect. I probably should have kept that notify localhost deploys up. Sometimes I am waiting. Not long, but I am waiting occasionally. You know what's cool is they totally detected remix. Another cool thing, when I created the new project, let's see if I can do that again. So add new site. Look at that. Remix shows up first on the template list. That's cool. And they freaking just bought Gatsby. Okay, so coming back to localhost. Here's where I'm trying to go. So I just get redirected. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So coming back over here then. Oh, right. No, wait. I've got a test route. Okay, there it is. That's the error. So cannot do the server-side redirect. That just will not work. I kind of assumed that would be the case. We'll get a more helpful error message from Safari. Page blank, disable insecure content, yada yada yada. So yeah, that's not gonna work. So that's fine. Kind of expected that anyway. So the trick is okay, hold on. That is redirecting, so we can't do that. That redirect thing will not work. The number of times I've spelled the word won't incorrectly in a commit because I forgot to use double quotes is more than one. Oh, also, I just realized we've got a live stream chat here, and I will try really hard to pay attention. Sometimes I just get so into it that I ignore everything. Definitely ignore the YouTube live chat. I don't pay attention to it because moderation problems. So, okay, here we go. If I go to here and say submit, now that, yeah, sends me that way. Okay, so I say go. Okay. Okay. Safari, what do you do? It doesn't say anything. Huh. How do I add a breakpoint? The user did not deny permission to use service worker. Okay, hold on a second. Did I already check this in Chrome? Okay, so it doesn't work in Chrome either. Oh, wait, I think I've got a outdated service worker here. Yeah, let's try that again. Yeah, okay, great. So this is actually good news. Partially, it just means that I'm missing something. And I think, yeah, I think that my service worker needs to not only work on navigations. But let's try this. I am uncertain what I'm doing wrong here. Now that's the same error that I get in Brave. Non-JS module files deprecated. Okay. Connection refused. So maybe I need to set my type to module. I don't know. Type module, there we go. Okay, so just want to make sure I'm not getting something wrong. Yeah, okay. Cool. So then this is going to be a module, and everything else will be modules. I also think I wonder what request.mode. What? There's no types on that? Okay. Request.mode. Let's just add a bunch of console logs. Yeah, we'll just console log the request. I think console logs are available. Well, that deployed already? Holy smokes. That was 12 seconds. Good grief. That was a no cores. Okay. So if you land on it, it's no cores. Yeah, it looks like it didn't like the iframe though. So the service worker gets installed. But the iframe doesn't get displayed. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. Yes. Heck with that. I mean, well, yeah. Good grief. I've got a get domain URL from the request. Come on, where are you? There you are. Okay. Fix test. So we probably better make it work locally before we try making it work elsewhere. So here it's saying you should be redirected. So we do end up on this page, and the service worker does not send us. So destination is okay. Question or comment here? That's true. I could just make it a Electron app, but I don't want people who take EpicWeb to have to install a bespoke app. I don't mind having them clone a repo and all of that, but it just feels like a bit of an ask to tell them, okay, now go install this app because the web isn't good enough. Okay, destination iframe. Okay, now that's interesting. I think what we'll do then is, and what was, this is navigate. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Here, let's do, oh my gosh. Okay, so that worked. Now let's see if it works in a secure context. iframe. Okay, break time. You don't take your breaks and you don't work as well. So yeah, I'm gonna get some water and take my break. See you in a bit. Okay, here we are. I almost didn't get my 250 steps, but I managed it. And then the hour turned and I got another 250, so I got the 250 for this hour as well. I think I might actually get all 9 hours of 250 steps. We'll see. Okay, so. Okay, should be redirected. It was not. So let's see these requests that came in. Well, that's interesting. Why is it not showing me any information? What gives? That's the error that I normally get. Let's look at Chrome. Okay, so in Chrome it works, but I'll betcha it works in Safari or Firefox too, I'll bet. Yep, there it is. I'll bet you just about anything it does not work in Safari. Whoopsies. What does that mean? Okay, well, I don't know how to debug service workers. Good grief. All right. I have a feeling this just isn't going to work. That's interesting. Huh. This page has been blocked by Brave. Sure wish I could see it. Yeah, so that works now. So that's cool. Unfortunately, this only works for apps that, now that's interesting. Even landing on the page didn't redirect. Oh, right, because this is a document request now. Okay, we really should just say or document. Yeah, so the only ones where it actually works are the ones where we could do something way easier anyway. Huh. Yeah, so here's another idea. I was exploring it last night. That can it happen transparently for the user though? Like, because it does have to save the credential or the certificate. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I didn't get very far last night because the configuration was confusing to me. But I just really would like it if nobody had to download anything. I mean, they download the GitHub repo, they run the setup script. The setup script could do this, but then like I have to worry about, you know, all the various platforms and stuff. So that works now. Whoops. Hey, Amir. Oh, that's an idea. So what if instead we run EpicWeb.dev local, or like you watch the video from your local? The problem with that is authentication, but that's actually an interesting idea because a localhost HTTP could 100% iframe EpicWeb.dev. That's a really interesting idea. Yeah, 100%. So let's look at this as a reference. So we could just put the video right here. Yeah, that's a very interesting idea. So this is the prototype.
Hey Kent, I'm working on wireframes for the auction.
For the way that it's sort of going to look. So the thing is, we've got the video that could go right here. But normally there are a couple videos per exercise. Okay, first of all, I'm just going to declare that this is not going to work. Yeah, there's no way that this works. I need to sneeze. Whew, it always feels great to sneeze. I like sneezing. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is move log. And I want to go, let's see. So hold on. This, it does redirect. Okay. So let's think about embedding EpicWeb.dev videos in here. Okay. Just chatting to friends in Slack, the skill recordings or Egghead folks about this idea. This shouldn't be too much longer. Yeah, okay. I'm going to try something. Let's do advanced React patterns. And we'll go Epic React advanced patterns. Just patterns probably. There we go. We go to state reducer. And yeah, intro. We'll just call this the iframe. And then we do iframe source. Sure, something like that. I want to figure out how they do this. That would be very helpful. I want to figure out how they do that. Okay, forget Chrome. Who cares about Chrome? Not this guy. Okay, so then we go to state reducer. I think we might have a cache or something. Joel sounds happy to experiment with anything, he says. Huh. The iframe just gets stripped out or something? What this, that does not look right. Iframe. Maybe that was it. Okay, so what the heck is this? Some sort of extension or something? So I'm just thinking about the design for this. One thing that's going to be kind of interesting is for some of the workshops that don't really have a UI element to them, like testing, for example. What do you put here? Okay, let's figure out why this iframe thing's not working. This is weird. I would definitely expect this to work. I don't understand why it's not. Here's what we're going to do. Forget that. This could be any number of things. So we're going to go back to the workshop app, KCD shop. And in O1 readme, there it is. So who knows what the weird thing was earlier, but you must be logged in. Whoops. It's interesting. See what happens. I don't think I should have to do all this, but let's try this. What? see what happens. It's very interesting, the direction that went. It just like disappeared. 422. Huh. What is a 422? Processable. All right. Well, I'm guessing that this will work. Pretty sure it'll work. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by my email. Go away, email. Yeah, so what's interesting is the testing React apps doesn't even use the Kent C. Dodds React Workshop thing. It just uses straight up React scripts. And yeah, in this one, you don't actually have, like, you sometimes use the UI just to like explore what things look like here and there, but you're not actually looking at the whole user experience. And so yeah, I think having the preview be collapsible makes sense in that context, but we can still put the videos in line, and it makes for a really nice learning experience, I think. And there'd be a link that sends you to the transcripts if you want to read through the transcripts, because like we do have the transcript there. I think all we would embed is just this plus the speed controls. But what's really nice is that it helps keep you in your learning environment rather than having to synchronize. Okay, so this is, and what's actually really annoying is that this is technically exercise 5, but the label number 6 right here because I have an intro. It's kind of, yeah, there we go. There's theater mode. That's what I was looking for. So, yeah, pretty sure this, yeah. I don't know how that thing works. Anyway, yeah, so we just have a special page that has a special CSP that says you can embed this into localhost. And then I just reference those in the README with an iframe. And if you're not logged in, that iframe just says, yo, you're not logged in. I'm just a little concerned that it didn't know I was logged in when I tried it. Why did this result in a 404? Okay, let's try something else. Because they're actually currently moving Epic React over to the new platform that they've got for everything else. I don't remember if I've signed up for this. And Total TypeScript is on that platform. So if I can figure out how to get that embedded, then I'll feel a lot better about this solution as something that actually works. Come on, email me a login link. I guess I don't have a thing yet. So they are putting a cookie in somewhere. There we go. Log in. All right, sweet. So now if I go here and I say I want to look at this.
The solution here then is to change.
Now let's try and stick that in here. See what that does. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Huh. Interesting. It looks like all the JavaScript loads fine. There aren't any requests that fail. Okay, well, let's try another idea. Just want to make sure that it's possible. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. So I've got the remix fake books thing. Here we go. So let's see, now that I'm logged in there. Huh. It just does not know. It doesn't know that I'm logged in. Why is that? I'm sure it's some security thing. Let me grab that. Huh. Wonder what's going on. Probably better not look at reveal my password for my to-do MVC. So there's the post. Yep, there's the password. The response is a 204. We get a revalidation. So I do get a set cookie. Okay, there's a little thing. This attempt to set a cookie via set cookie editor is blocked because it had the same site lacks attribute but came from a cross-site response, which is not the response to a top-level navigation. Okay, yeah, so authentication within or set cookie on iframe. I don't think this is what I need to do. But it is break time, and I'm going to take my break because I need to. Here we are. This is the right spot. Sorry, the window disappeared. Yeah. How about not iframing, instead HTTP requesting the videos? Because then you would have to, the HTTP request, like, it needs to be authenticated, otherwise it's totally public. And I mean, I am selling something. So it does need to be authenticated for that reason. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to take my break really quick, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty. Um, Yeah, we probably could have some sort of auth token locally or something. I just would like to not have to do that. I would just like to say, here's this, stick it here, and then this can just work in complete isolation. I thought that's how things worked, but evidently that's not what's happening. So let's just see. So I'm thinking here, let me bring this back. Oh, it was over there. That's where it was. Okay, so when I go to to-dos, yeah, okay, I think it's probably just the authentication strategy that's being employed here. So when I go to log in, so we do that. It sends the set cookie header. Same site as lax. So if we change this, see, there we go, same site cookies. I think what it's trying to do is set the cookie header, or set the cookie on localhost rather than within the iframe, maybe. Well, I suppose we could just try. Let's see, where's the remix? Come on, where are you? Remix to do MVC. Got an interesting updated version of that we will use. So we go, Same site equals none should work. Yeah, that's what I'm about to test. Do I have a seed user? It's Cody at kcd.dev. So here we are. Say Cody at kcd.dev and log in. Did I not click login? Oh, well. Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, we do this because Safari doesn't like secure in localhost. But we won't be running in localhost, so okay, cool. So then if I try this now, all right, yeah, that worked. Now, of course, this is localhost, so I'll need to get this deployed somewhere. Thank you. Okay, so if we get this either deployed or running under a caddy server, I guess I could do that. Here, let's switch this back. And then yeah. Okay, cool. So here we are, and it's logged in. And then let's do a caddy. How do you do, I don't know, how do you do caddy? Terminal, here, where's that? Okay, caddy, reverse proxy, yada yada, reverse proxy. Sure. But we are on port, what port did I say? 8080 to 888. Yeah, I tried this last night and it just didn't work and I'm confused. I don't get it. Maybe don't use example.com. Yeah, I could do that. I think if I do that, maybe that'll work. So then it's localhost 888. So I want it to be HTTPS. All right, let's just see. Wonder, actually, what if I say, will that work? Yeah, that works. Okay, good. I didn't want to have to make the file, but thank you. That was kind of you. All right, so coming back here, will this work in a secure context is the question. And holy smokes, it does. Okay, cool. So all that I'll have to do is say, hey, we need to have the authentication be more lax than lax. Haha. I wonder. I worry about the security implications of all this. Oh, I see. So you have to use localhost or .local domain. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the fact that they are using example.com in their docs is not at all confusing. Probably shouldn't be using example.com in their docs. Okay, cool. So, sorry, my watch just buzzed and I don't know why. That's interesting. I wonder what the authentication scheme of this is. Do they use cookies? Yes, there are a lot of cookies. Wow, that is an extremely long cookie. But yes, secure. Oh, there's that double underscore secure thing. That's kind of fun. Next auth session token. There it is. I'm going to log out and then log in again. And then look at the headers that it sends when we do set cookie. Okay, sorry, Artem, I just noticed your question. So, I explained the use case at the start of the live stream I'm running right now. Cookie. Probably be the easiest. That's probably the easiest way to explain it. Okay, so now we come over to my email client. Where is that? There it is. Copy that link. Make sure DevTools are open so I can see the set cookie. Okay, so here they set same site to be lax. So that's the default, but I'm sure that next auth, same site. None. There, let's look at their docs. Huh, well, that's unfortunate. Good night, nurse. Okay. Here we go. Same site. You do have the power to control that. Okay. Just run that by them. Yeah, exactly. Okay, maybe there's another way to do this. Hold on a second. Because I wonder if there's a way to configure the path differently. Okay, so maybe there's a special cookie and a special auth flow for working locally. Yeah. And then we can and actually, you know what? It just occurred to me. In here, if I'm looking at application cookies, that's interesting. So the session gets added to localhost 3000 instead of the 8000 or 8888. Okay, so let's delete all these cookies. Yeah, okay, we deleted them all. I guess that's what that does. Cookies are all gone. I refresh. Cookies still all gone. Why is 4001 in here? I don't know. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, why is 4? Oh, right, this is the iframe right there. Okay, so then we say login, and this says set cookie. And then we get the cookie, or then we do a get. We have the cookie. So that is unexpected. It looks like the root loader should be running, but it's not. I'm not sure why that's happening, but that's why this is happening. If we look at our application, we get that session cookie set on everything that is showing up in the page. And if I go home, for example, then this gets my cookie. Huh. That is not how I expected that to work. When I started with this idea that Amir gave, so thank you for that idea. Oh, that's cool. I actually know the guy who makes this, who works on this. He lives not far from me. I hadn't thought about that. That would make it way, way easier to get this installed. Hey, AJ. Yeah, that would definitely be a cool way to do this. So I just have a line in the setup instructions that's run this. I don't know, I'm actually really finding the idea of the things are embedded, or the videos are embedded in the workshop app pretty appealing. Huh. Yeah, but this is definitely good to know, or remind myself of. I totally knew that this thing exists, and it's really cool. Yeah, so thanks for reminding me of that. Okay, so this, I don't think we're going to be okay with this. Gee whiz, they set cookies for all kinds of stuff. Let's read this. No, Medium is not distracting me from this task. Okay, well, I just want the iframe to be totally isolated. Iframe cookie lacks. That, prevent cookie, in iframe. Getting set in parent. Okay, so if I do that, I'm guessing that means it prevents it from reading and writing cookies on the parent, but did they actually mean on itself? Even on its originating site. Well, let's just see what happens if I say, so fact is we have to just accept the fact that we want this to be lax for sure. I need to stand up. Okay, and I'm now taller, so whoop. Okay, so if we accept the reality that we cannot make the cookie be none, then let's see what this does. Probably nothing. Okay. Oops. So that's interesting. Why are all those red? Ah, great. CORS error. Oh, well, that CORS error, huh? Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Huh. It seemed to be working earlier. Okay. I wonder if I can do that or handle that. In my entry server. We're not getting a log for the... Aren't they supposed to send an options request? I can't remember. It's okay, so I guess they're not sending an options request. All right, anyway, we can just do this. I believe we can probably just do it in our entry server. Enable cores, and let's let Copilot take care of that. Thank you. And export. Oh, you know what? That's not going to work for our static assets, though, because that's some Express server. So that stinks. Well, this is where you have to eject. Remix, npx remix, I can't remember. Remix CLI. There we go. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, and we've got our allow access origin, yeah. Okay, So with that, now we don't get the CORS errors, so that's good. Of course, we probably tighten that up a little bit, but that'll work for now. I should probably make this bigger. Cody at kcd.dev. Cody, whoop. Okay, I hit enter and nothing happened, so that's kind of annoying. Allow forms. Well, there you go. Allow forms to. Pretty sure it's just a space, but. Oh, come on. Yeah. Allow same origin flag. Okay, let's look at that. Can be used to embed content from a third-party site. Sandbox to prevent that site from opening up pop-up windows, preventing embedded page from communicating back to its originating site. Okay, the embedded page from communicating to its originating site. Okay, using the database APIs to store data, etc. Yeah, that is a good question for me also. Yes, that is a good point. So if Twitter can do it, we just do what Twitter does. Okay, yes, allow same origin. Okay, that is doing what I think it is, what I want it to do. Okay, that's fine. See what happens. Boom. Okay, so this didn't do what it was supposed to, but let's see what actually happened. Yeah, it didn't set the cookie. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to see what Twitter does, which means y'all can't see this, because I need to log in and look at my cookies, and I don't want you to. And no, this isn't distracting me. I don't want you to see what I'm doing. So, whoa, holy smokes. They are doing an outrageous number of requests inside of their service worker. That was crazy. They did 172 requests. Who knows what they were doing. Okay, so a bunch of things just happened, and I am uncertain which one of those had the set cookie in it. So okay, I'm supposed to take a break now. Just give me a moment. Okay, I still haven't found where they do a set cookie. Maybe they're not using cookies. That would be interesting. there it is. There's a set cookie. Oh, there's a domain property. Okay, now that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so they do not set the same site, so it'll default to lax. And they set a domain. Okay, now that's interesting. We'll look at that. Okay, and then they have another one. TWID. I think that's just the user ID. That one also has the path, the domain, and secure. Okay, that's very interesting. We'll come back to that when we come back to this. So see you in just a sec. Okay, we're back. So let's see if setting the domain on the cookie makes any difference. Yeah, there we go. So we'll say port 8888. Okay, so now I bet actually if yeah, here we go. All right, I really should make this bigger. We're going to do that right now, really quick. Width, yeah, 100%. Height is 900 pixels. Try that on for size. There we go. I don't have to scroll as much. I do still have scroll. What is? Oh, it's that link at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Cody, kcd.dev. Cody loves you. Close all this stuff out. Let's look at the console. That's fine. Okay, so a thing happened. It didn't redirect again. I don't know why it's not doing that. And it did not set. Okay, interesting. Maybe you can't log in through that. You have to log in here. Why am I not redirecting? That's the weird thing. So now, okay, well, yeah, that's good to figure out. I wonder if maybe the domain cannot have that. Okay. So that means it's probably okay. I can test the actual domain with a caddy server. Let's do that. Yeah, let's see. We'll say this is remix local. So this would be remix local. And then caddy here. It's going to do that. That's not working. Okay, I'm just going to borrow this. We'll do a caddy file. I really have no idea what I'm doing. But we want this to be hold on a second. Yeah, let's try this. I think that might work now. Nope. So that server is definitely running. I just don't know how to do this stuff. Okay, and then caddy run using adjacent caddy file. Here, let's format it. Sure, caddy format. Did it save the formatting? There we go. Now we're talking. It's using tabs. Hooray! Saying I need to point to the caddy config file, but here it says it's using adjacent caddy file. We'll see if this works. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is, so we'll try that. Huh, that's not auto-completing. I don't know. I'm doing something wrong, and I don't feel smart. Exiting, bye. Okay, so if we go to localhost 2019, config, I mean, I don't know anything about this, but there's a watch flag. Okay, that's cool. Caddy, reverse proxy. See, I would expect this to work. Oh, it needs to end in localhost. Okay, that might be the problem. Try that on for size. There's more output there, so seems. There we go. Okay, so what that means is we need to come over here, localhost. They probably changed that when .local got some sort of special meaning. I can't remember. Maybe it got a TLD. I can't. There was something like I used to use .local all the time, and then I remember. Oh, it was .dev actually. That's what I'm thinking of. Anyway, so yeah, this is working now. Hooray! So we can go back to our iframe. Should be localhost, and I come in here. This is. I do not believe that this will work. Yeah, that does not work. But if I log in here first, and then we go here, will I be logged in? No, I'm not. How does Twitter do it? Oh, that's right. Yeah, .local was co-opted by macOS for their Bonjour service. Yep, I remember that now. So that's probably why it's .localhost these days. Uh, we have the cookie. It's right there. So why did it not get sent with this request? That is the question. Yeah, I'm pretty much decided I don't really want to use Caddy for folks, because there's stuff that happens in these response headers. Yeah, server Caddy. Like, there are things that happen that we didn't control in our Remix app, and I don't want people blurring the lines between what the web is and what this Caddy thing is doing and what Remix is doing. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I'm not pointed to HTTPS. I am not. Right here, I'm not. I don't think that should matter. Here, I definitely am. But, I mean, heck, let's just try, see what happens. Where do we get another Caddy instance? Let's do it here. Caddy, run, or reverse proxy. Is that the command? With a dash? Yeah. And it's going to be 8765. Yeah. 3000. Oh, rats. No, man. 443 is already in use, but I don't want 443. Well, that's annoying. See, and it's stuff like that that makes me think, oh, I really don't want to force people to use Caddy to be able to use the workshop. So I feel even better about that decision. So should I do this? HTTPS kcd shop.localhost reverse proxy localhost 3000. Okay, so if I go to kcd shop localhost, okay, cool. That's interesting. We got to do the WebSocket too. Yeah. Yeah, that's tricky. So we'd have this would have to be 8003, and we'll proxy to 8002. And so then I would also need the app. Wait, yeah, so then the app over here has a library load. This actually is not all that important, but I'm almost there, so we're gonna do it anyway. Port 8003. All right. Come on, Caddy, what's wrong? Got an SSL error. Okay. Well, let's just try to restart it manually then. Okay. Looks like WebSocket is working now. Yep, the socket connected. So that's good, right? This got blocked. I don't have a CSP on this, so I don't know why that iframe would get blocked. Oh, actually, you know what? It just occurred to me. Nobody's ever going to be running this on HTTPS anyway, because this app is localhost. And that's why that's not running. It's always going to be localhost. Yeah. So this whole experience, 100% local. Do I need access control origin on I think I actually added it already. Yeah, it's on there. So I've got it on both Remix apps. So I'm not sure what is going on there. But in any case, it shouldn't matter because we are not serving this as HTTPS anyway. This will only ever be HTTP because it's only ever localhost. So oh, gotta fix the WebSocket thing now. Okay. So I mean, the domain thing works. What happens if we just don't set this, because that is technically what Twitter did, is they didn't set it at all, but the default is supposed to be lax anyway. That's interesting. That appeared to not apply. Okay, so this should send back a cookie. Why does it have same site lax? That's not some sort of weird default from create cookie session storage, is it? Wouldn't be super thrilled about that. Somebody's at the door. My daughter's friend is here. Oh, whoops. I need to have my phone up and running. Okay. Where are you? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, right. Okay. Cookie args. Cookies. Nothing there. There it is. It defaults. Okay. Well, that's surprising, but not altogether unexpected. What happens if I say null? No. You're going to complain. False. What happens if I say false? Let's try that. Okay, so now it doesn't have a same site, just like Twitter. How they do that. If I land on this page, I am not logged in anyway. Even though if I look at this, I see the session cookie right there. And we are not sending it. Okay, so let's see. Another thing I'm going to try, Twitter widget example. Let's see what happens when I go to no, I'm just looking for a place that uses the Twitter widget. They literally just are screenshotting a bunch of parts of the docs. Wow. Okay, there we go. This has something. Okay. That is a API call to some random place. None of these are actually twitter.com. Rats. Huh. That's interesting. Where's the Twitter widget? Give me the Twitter widget. None of these actually are demos. Here, let's try that. Twitter widget demo. See, it's not fair because the docs demo is great, but it is it's on a twitter.com domain, so I don't know if that, I mean, I know that this works. Sorry, I can't show you this stuff. It does have my cookie. Okay, I gotta find an example of this that's not on the Twitter domain. Man, who would have thought it'd be hard to find somebody who uses the Twitter widget? Twitter embed widget demo. I just want a demo. Just something that actually does the thing rather than tells you how to do it in screenshots. Maybe I should switch to Google. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're just like top 7 Twitter feed examples on your website, embed Twitter widget on website. But none of them actually do it. They just like show you how, or they have their own proprietary plugin that probably talks to the API. Why is this so hard? Okay, should I just make my own little site that does it? Okay, Twitter widget or embed tweet. No, this isn't distracting me from my task. Okay, Twitter. We're going to embed this tweet. There we go. Copy that code. Boom. Then we'll go to here. Come on, what am I missing? Probably because that, and maybe even a little bit of, no. There we go. Some more of those. Okay. Well, I don't care. Whoa. So then we go to, no, Twitter's not distracting me. It's what I'm doing. Localhost 3000. We go to test. Okay, cool. So now I don't want you to see this because it will have my key and whatever. So the first thing it does is it gets the settings, and it that call has a cookie. It has a TweetDeck version, ads, auth token, guest ID, TWID, guest ID marketing, guest ID ads, personalization ID. And then that returns a set cookie. And interestingly, that set cookie that's returned does not work. It's blocked in the same way that what I'm doing is blocked. But that's fine. The fact is that it's sending cookies, and that is what I would like it to do. The request here, where's the, that's interesting. So the second request that goes out, oh, that's from disk cache. Okay, here, let's do a hard reload then. There we go. So the request, the second request does not send any cookies. It is to syndication twimage, twitterimage.com. So that's why it doesn't send the cookies there. And then the next, the rest of these are just syndication. So the only, and those are like, oh no, those are syndication Twitter, and those do send the cookie as well. Yeah, interesting. So it does appear to be possible to have the iframe send requests that include the cookie. So their iframe, I think I can show you this now. Just be careful I don't show the request headers and stuff. Their iframe has yeah, nothing interesting. They're not doing the allow stuff. I wonder if maybe I messed things up by doing the allow stuff. Where did I do that? It's in the README. Yeah, here. Sandbox stuff, that's what I meant. Okay. So I don't think this is going to work. It does not. It does the set cookie, but it's not set. That is the same behavior as the Twitter embed, so I don't think that we can actually log in from this spot, but we don't have to. We could put a little button link that says you need to log in. Open another tab and then you log in and you're good. So yeah, man. This does not send the cookie. Why does it not send the cookie? Come over here, set cookie. Let's compare that to what Twitter does when I log in. I don't set a max age on mine. We have a path. We have a domain. We have secure, and it. I don't have HTTP only. So, or I have HTTP only. They don't, which is interesting. Oh, that's on one of those. They do on another. Let's see. Which cookie? I'm gonna bring this back over here. Which cookie do they send? So they send a do not track cookie, DNT. They send auth token. Where does the auth token cookie come from? I need to find that one. There it is. Okay, so the settings for the auth token. Oh my word, they set same site to none. Yeah, okay, well, that explains that. Okay, so how do I need to take a break, just think, and it looks like my break is coming up, so I'm just going to take it early. I need to think about this, and I need to lie down. Okay, so here's the test. We're going to do another iframe. We'll comment that out. Twitter.com. Yeah, so they say you can't embed me. That makes total sense. But over here, I have another iframe that is platform Twitter embed. Okay, I can't show this. That is exactly the same. Okay, so what you do is you make it so that none of your endpoints, or none of your endpoints are accessible. Sorry, none of the endpoints that set cookies, auth cookies, are accessible within an iframe. And then you are safe to do same site none. I think that's it. Sorry, Amir, just noticed your message. Yeah, okay, so we came to the same conclusion there. If you don't have a sensitive endpoint, or at least, like, you need to have stuff like that. Everybody's got to have sensitive endpoints, but if you make it so that those are not accessible, so that the set cookie, that's all that matters. You just need to make it impossible to set a cookie on anywhere that is within an iframe. Okay, so let's look at what that would look like here. Okay, so we have same site none. And then here, we're going to say response headers get set cookie. So this is the easy way because I only set one cookie. Or we'll say if has, and we'll say response headers set or append X frame options. Okay, what was the error that I saw earlier? Deny, yeah. Okay, so now, and yeah. So now, well, that's weird. okay, fine. I don't need that anymore anyway. So let's see what happens. What? Oh, here we go. So the login, yeah, so to-dos, I mean, we should probably deny that too, but I was just curious if I could do this. It looks like, oh, you know what? That was a, this is handle data request or document request. Let's export a function called handle data request. That takes all of these things. That's actually not how this works. This is I can't remember the arguments. It's a response and data function args. And request, here we go. Actually, all we care about is the response. I'm pretty sure we're stuck. At this point, it's too late. Yeah, that's not going to work. But maybe, sure would make it easy. Should probably just run that in dev mode, but oh well. Oh my gosh. Well, of course that worked because our cookie is now shared and whatever, but let's just see here. So this cookie is there because it was set earlier. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's go over here, log out, and I wonder if it's actually that cookie. Yeah, the cookie still is here. So now we're doing it the right way. We try to log in, and it gets set anyway. Oh, hold it. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's too late. This is just a network request that header has to be on the document request. If I refresh, they're logged in, and I'm guessing we also have their cookie. No? That's interesting. We didn't get an error or a warning about that. Huh. Does that mean that we could... So we could actually let them log in, and we just make sure iframe. Okay, let's just double check this. If I don't do that, oh, hold on. Copilot, what's wrong with you? Let's try all this again. Maybe it failed or something. Okay, so now Cody. Yeah, we got to figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, so the cookie didn't get set here. Oh, I think I forgot to rebuild. Gosh dang it. I'm actually curious. So that login request, oh, it sent back a redirect anyway. So it didn't care about the content type. Yeah, the content type got set to something, but it was like, I don't care about you because I'm going to redirect anyway. So that's what happened there. So this set cookie, yeah, okay, I just need to make sure that I can reproduce the original problem so I understand what's going on. Okay, so with this, Okay, so the cookie got set, and we were not doing that. I'm pretty sure this won't make a difference either. So I'm a little confused. Here, let's start the app. We'll get another localhost iframe going on in here. Okay, no cookies. I log in. And we've got cookies, but only where I want it. Okay. This does not have a set cookie anywhere. Or a cookie. This one does. That one does not. Huh. Well, what was wrong with, how did I, I am really confused. What did I change? So I did change a couple things in here. The domain, is that what did it? If I remove the domain, I thought that I tested that already. I think I may have tested that before I went to the caddy stuff. Oops. What? Huh. Yeah, so maybe if this is, let's see, we're running on 8080. So if I come back over here and say HTTP localhost 8080, okay, so now they all get it. Because the domain is the same. That's what's going on. Okay, so the only reason they all got it was because the domain's the same. So what that says is, I don't understand same site. Same site none. Okay. So with that in mind, the request, that request has the cookie. This request, interestingly, I thought that it meant all requests would have the cookie, including for these static assets. Oh wait, those are from disk cache. All right, hard refresh. Okay. How do I hide the overview? There we go. Give me a little more room. This is an extension, so it's naturally not going to get the cookie. That one gets the cookie. Yeah, okay, so now all these things get the cookie. So then my question is, what if I put an image on a different domain? I believe that image will get the cookie. So if I say indie stack, there's an image here that I could send my cookie over to GitHub. Copy image address. And then we go to root, and we just stick it right there. Just make it small. Huh, where is it? Oh, I forgot. I'm not in watch mode. I should probably just switch to dev. Okay, there's the image. So we go network, going to get that image, and the cookie is not there. Huh. I thought that same site none means we send cookies to everything, but sent in all contexts in response to both first party and cross-site requests. Okay, so if I say I've got this server over here that's got a public directory, bad.js, and we're going to make a fetch to bad.js remix loader, console log, request dot headers get cookie. Okay, so then bad.js is going to make a fetch to localhost 3000 bad. Okay, and then over here I have a script where the source is HTTP localhost 3000 bad.js. Oops. Okay, so this is blocked. Oh, because it's not HTTPS. Well, let's say that's not a problem. Okay, so then we make this fetch to bad. Here, let's make sure we log out and log in again. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting anything. Huh. Is this just a fancy thing that Brave does? Because Brave tries to be extra careful? Yeah. Who knows what that was all about? Still need to figure out why that happens sometimes. Huh. These all have the cookie though, right? Hard refresh. Whoopsies. There it is. So just getting the JavaScript file is going to send the cookie. So if you use a CSP and make sure that you don't reference any services that you don't trust, then you could be okay. What if I do an iframe? Does that iframe get stuff? Yes, it does. Okay, so Twitter, how do you do embeds like to YouTube? Does YouTube just get our tokens? I'm sure they don't. I just tweeted this. It's an embed for YouTube. Okay, so I'm watching myself live right now. Embed player on YouTube. Cookie. Of course, it is sending some cookies. Is it sending my auth token? It does not appear to be. So how do they avoid that? If they say so this youtube.com embed does not get my cookies. I've got Twitter, I've got YouTube. Oh, it's because the domain is different. Okay. So we're safe if we're on a different domain. The only reason it works here is because we're both on localhost. Okay. Huh. Yeah, and I'm looking at my cookies over here. Same site is set to none on a bunch of these from YouTube and Google and double-click domain. Huh. Okay. Just trying to think of other situations. So if we say same site is none and then specify a domain, oh, interesting. So you don't need the dot like Twitter does. Okay. Great. So with all of that knowledge I've just accumulated, whew. All right, where'd that next auth page go? Okay, well, there we go. So we figured it out. This will work. And I love it, actually. I really do. I think it'll be really nice. you're running locally. And you're working in your own environment. And we've got a video in here. It's just an iframe to the video. You hit play, you watch it, you're like, sweet. You do the work, you just swipe over to your editor, your typical learning environment or like working environment, and you go back and forth. You decide, oh, I want to open this up on an isolated page. You totally can. And now it's just like your regular work stuff. And then you come back here and you're like, I'm done. Sweet. And you move on to the next video. And it's all just in the repo. There's a link for transcripts and speed controls and stuff like that, all as part of the iframe. Whoops. Yikes. The phone can wait, right? Yes, it can. Sorry for being distracted. Okay, yep. I think that's going to be sweet. The localhost domain name was a waste. It was pretty cool, but yeah, a waste. It's a fun idea. Okay, let's get rid of all this experimentation stuff I did. Now, do I need cores? No, I don't need cores. But I think EpicWeb.dev will. Well, we'll get to that. I think it. Hold on. Epic React, does that have cores enabled? Okay, and actually I'm logged in, so probably better not. At least I thought it was. Maybe I logged. Huh, that's weird. No, they don't have cores enabled. So I guess you don't need cores to be iframed. Okay. Let's see, where are we at? Ooh, I almost forgot something. Okay, let's think about what we're doing then. Still working on the Create Workshop app thing, I think. In fact, I don't think I've changed anything useful in all of what I did. That was all just experimenting. Yeah, we don't need the EpicWeb.dev test thing. Any of that. So there we go. So that's fun. I spent the last, how long have I been streaming? So 3 hours, 42 minutes today. And yesterday I spent like 2 or 3 hours last night, several hours before that. Yeah. So like not quite 10 hours. And at the end of it, I don't have any code changes. So that's fun. Okay, anyway, gonna delete the localhost thing. Let's look at this really quick. Okay. Just trying to think what we're gonna do next. Let's get the server up and running. And it really does work. That's actually really cool. I'll be able to have interactive pieces in here. It'll all run locally. I think the elaboration and feedback thing at the bottom I'll remove from the readmes. Let's do that right now. I had that in there originally because I wanted to be able to make it so people could just look at this and open the link here rather than have the workshop app running, but pretty sure you're gonna want the workshop app running, especially if we add the videos there. Like, I highly expect that most people will just watch the videos in the browser, in the workshop app, if we do go with this approach, which I think is a win. So yeah, we can get rid of this. Okay, you know what we should do? Forget about this. Sure. But what we really should do is work on the diff, the get diff between the start and the final, or the exercise and the final. Also, I'm thinking about changing the vernacular around extra credit to be steps. So you have the exercise and you have step 1, step 2, step 3. So solution step 1, solution step 2. Yeah, that would actually also change it from final to solutions. Yeah, this should be exercises and solutions. And there would be how did I do remix, advanced remix, GitHub, Kent, 2 dots. I was hoping that would autocomplete. There we go. So for extra credits, oh, I didn't have extra credits. Okay. Yeah, I would do dot extra. So this would be dot step, I guess. Just kind of, not always do we have additional steps. Maybe it's only just one step. But if there are if there are multiple, the one thing that bothers me about the way that this works is normally when it's sorted, the finish comes here, and then extra 1 and extra 2. That's annoying. So maybe what we do is if there's just one step, we'll just leave it like it is. But if there are multiple steps, then we'll do step 1, step 2. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So a couple of things to work on. The git diff. Here, I'm going to put these down in centered. Move to steps, solution, exercises, solutions, and steps. And then implement git diff backend, implement git diff UI. And those are the things we're going to be doing. And I'm also just going to do some general cleanup on this. Delete that one. And yeah, that one's technically not done. But yeah, we'll add those back later. Yeah, we'll do that later too. Okay, so that and that. That'll probably be pretty quick. This will probably be not quick at all. That's probably an underestimation. It'll probably take forever because this is very unknown for me. And then this will be probably just as long. Not 6 minutes, 6 hours. Yeah. It's going to take a while to figure out how to do that. Oh, let's take a look at this. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, the test embedded. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good. So I'll add that as a to-do. Investigate embedded tests. Okay, I'm going to take a break. See you in a bit. Okay, so let's move the way that this works into exercises. And we call this solutions or steps. Solutions. Okay. I'm gonna sit down. I don't like that exercises and solutions are this far apart. But final sounds funny. So maybe we just stick with exercise, final, and then we just do away with the extra credit vernacular and change it to steps. We also need to think about eventually, not now, but eventually need to think about how to support exercises and steps that are and finals that are single files, like an HTML file. Where we're learning just JavaScript or just CSS. So it could be an HTML file, a CSS file, or JavaScript file. And then there's also the workshops that will be just running commands and stuff. Like eventually I'll probably teach Git and stuff like that. And how does a workshop like that work? And when we're talking about doing tests, test output in the browser. Whoops, I forgot. I'm really short now. Whoop. Test output in the browser. Yeah, how does that affect things? Do we have a terminal in the browser that pipes standard in and out over HTTP or WebSocket or I don't like the idea of a WebSocket because you need another server running. So maybe just server sent event. That would work. Just had another idea. What the? I did not click that. So if it's just a CSS file, maybe we have a little editor for you. Yeah, and instead of the instructions and preview, some steps are instructions and terminal. Some steps are instructions and, or maybe just it's all instructions and then there are bits throughout the thing that's like, okay, here's the CSS thing. And this is like, it's actually kind of like what Josh has done with the in-browser stuff, except we would be doing this in the workshop app. Trying to think if there's a benefit to doing it in the workshop app if it's all just in-browser editors though. Kind of the point is I don't like doing in-browser editors. I want you working in your own environment. You get your own autocomplete the way that you do it. You feel the pain of your work environment and you make it better. So I don't think I'd do an in-browser thing. I don't know, maybe I would. We don't need to worry about that now. I believe that I could make that work. But I definitely I do think that having a terminal would be a mistake too. I want you to work in your own terminal with your own whatever you got set up there. So that said, we could have tests that run and we show the output. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna at least for the initial launch, almost all of the tests are going to be end-to-end playwright tests because it playwright is pretty good, pretty fast, and it's just a spectacular way to avoid implementation details in the tests. I don't know. I might do unit testy things too. We'll just have to see. But each step will have tests, like a test script, and we'll just run the test script and then show you the output. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Okay, What changed in here? The README did. We're going to go to, oh yeah, that was workshop app, routes, app. So we've got exercise number. And then part and extra credit. Except we're no longer calling it extra credit. It is now step. Ooh, but I've got to fix something else because we call other things steps. But wait, aren't... Yeah, I call the whole thing, the exercise and final, together. That is what I am currently calling a step. So maybe instead, this should be, because I was thinking steps in the workshop, but now I'm thinking steps in the exercise. So workshop steps would be workshop sections. Either sections or workshop topics. Yeah, topics, get topics. Topics, no. That sounds like you'd get an array of strings that are like the things we're covering in the workshop. No, topics. Topics is fine. Yeah. All right, so get steps. Get topics. You sure you're not good? Pretty sure I fixed it back to what it was before. Yeah, that thing totally exists. There we go. I don't know, you're just confused. Okay. Look at that, refactoring over the wire. Isn't that amazing? I love that. Here's something I wish happened. Option click. Why doesn't it take me there? I'm almost positive I had that working once. I know I had that working once. I messed up something. I don't know. Cool. Successfully changed it to steps. So now the extra credit stuff. I wonder if I could just find replace that. Step final. Okay, the rest of those are just extract. I think we've got some duplication going on here. We need to delete these utils or do something else with them. All right, cool. Yep, okay, I think I got them all. Now we need to have another step. This is O2. Koala. Okay, and then this is going to have O2 koala step 3. And now I think, yeah, I would add another O3 duck. And then this would be step 01. Step 02. Let's see. Phone. Phone is on my desk. And what else is on my desk? Post-it. And this is 3 deck. Koala. All right, so then I've got cd into packages example. Let's see, yeah. Node scripts fix. That fixes a bunch of stuff. Oh, right, we need to update the script so that it doesn't care about feedback links because we're going to do those in the app. And I think that's all. No, that's not all that happens. Yeah, these utilities need to live inside of the workshop app package. We'll get there. Okay, so this just grabs all the finals and makes their contents equal to the exercise. Part of me feels like they should probably just be deleted. But nah, we'll just keep them in sync. It's not a big deal. It's already written. So one of the things that this does is it makes sure that the package JSON is unique. at least the name. Yeah, so I'm going to add this to my list. Move workshop util script utils into workshop app. We'll do that at some point. Okay. So with those now, cannot resolve other components. All right, I think we might need to install. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, what happened to the other components thing? Oh well, I know it works now, so I don't need it. Nope, still we got some readmes that are doing this. Whoops. Come on, I thought I copied that. All right, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. No final, huh? Well, that's right. That is because I need to update the detection mechanism. So finals. Oops. Is first step. Dir includes step 1. Or not dir includes step. So it either doesn't include the step at all, or it is step 1. And now we'll just flip these. Or, oh, maybe the final is actually the last step. That's what we call the final. What we have is we've got an exercise that you work in, and then we've got something that you can compare it to. And if the exercise doesn't have a step number, then you compare it to all of them. If it has a step number, yeah, so here, this yeah, so if it doesn't have a step number, then you compare it to The thing is that I like making you build off of your the work you've already done, and so I don't want to have a exercise 02 koala step 1 and an exercise 02 koala step 2. I want to give you a starting point and have you go from that starting point to step 1 and then work from that to step 2. Here, this needs to be 01. And then if there's an exercise where it's like, this is pretty different, or we're going to skip a bunch of stuff or whatever, just move on, then we'll have an exercise that has a step. And that one will be your point of reference for the steps from there on up. So that's what we've got. And the reason that these are steps within an exercise is so that I can cut it early and say, do this yourself or finish this yourself, we're going to move on. Or like just so you don't feel like, well, it's also so I can say, go do this exercise. And some of these steps are very small, but they are necessary to call out specifically. And if we made them their own exercise, it would be like, okay, do this exercise. I'm going to count to 10. So that just doesn't work. So because it's so small. So anyway, when you're looking at this and you see here's the exercise 1, and I can go to the exercise and I can go to the final, and here's exercise 2. What do you want to see when you go to the final? Especially if we go here, and there's, here, let's look at the design again.
As you can see, we have a
I think we're not going to do this where you can go straight to the exercise or final. You're going to go here. So when you click on this, exercise, you click on final, just trying to decide what should be considered the final. Should it be the end of all the steps, or should it be the first step? And I think we consider the exercise to be the first exercise. So to me, it makes sense that the first, or that the final would be the first final. And then we would say it's the last step of exercise, yada, yada. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So first step is what we're going to call the final. Okay, so with that now, this has that, and we should probably we're going to go to index, and we're going to go get rid of all this. It's interesting that it's taking so long when I click on that. It's probably because it's doing all this compilation. I thought I cached that. Yeah, there they are. They're all right there. So what is taking so long? That took a whole second. And I'm not on throttled network. Huh. Well, let's make sure that this cache is getting created. It is. Huh. And without the cache, it was 129. What in the world is taking so long? Okay, well, we're gonna dive in a little bit. I forget that I can't hit enter. That's really annoying. Okay, so coming down here. What? It's one of those, if you observe it, then it will no longer be a problem. Okay. Man, so annoying. Okay, now it is fast. Great. Happy to see that. Okay, whatever. I don't know what it was. Jeesh. It's pretty annoying though. Okay, well, and if I go to final, I think I've got processes. Let's go to steps. Oh, topics. That's right. Okay. Oh, I want actually all the apps get apps. Okay. So we've got exercise number, part, and the part is going to be exercise or final. Yeah. Final. Okay, and then the step number. Oops. Okay, it's break time. Let's see. Huh. Oh, that's an example app. Whoops. Final app in that. Yep, there we go. Okay, so then down here, and oh, whoops, that goes right there. So that way, when I go final one, somehow it's not finding it. All right, is step. I know what's going on. Okay, I really should be taking my break. Just want to figure out one last thing. There we go. There we go. All right. 2 and 3. And we also have an exercise, step 3. Okay, sweet. Let's take a break. See you in a bit. Okay, so I feel like this code could be a lot easier. Oh, well. Well, I suppose technically I'm done with this step I was working on. Move to steps instead of extra credit. Okay, so now we're working on the get diff. I really like doing the editor terminal for like temporary stuff. That's awesome. Okay. So I think we're going to have a diff route. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to have an index, and that will be responsible for the iframe and whatnot. Yeah, everything here within the iframe. Yeah, the port starter and stopper thing, that goes down to the bottom. So by this time, we know the app is running. Oh, wait, no, not necessarily. Let's see. Because I think back here, it has the start thing. And then here it has those. I think we'll keep the diff and DevTools thing. I'm just a little concerned that people won't know what they're looking at over here. So I think we'll have links in the instructions that say open in preview, and it will link them to that section in the preview. That'll be nice. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, anyway, so we'll have DevTools, diff, and stop. But we will care about whether or not it's running. Actually, all of this stuff is fine in here. this is all fine. I think this information is also useful for the parent though, because it's going to render this thing. We'll think about that later. So let's go to the parent, get rid of all this. Yeah, we don't need to know any of this stuff right now. All this needs to render is the DevTools, and it needs to render the tabs for the steps. Oh, actually, no, this doesn't even render that. Yeah, I made a mistake. Okay. That is not right. What we actually want is exercise number. Yeah, actually, we've already got it. It's right here. We just need to render the diff thing right here. Because it'll be, oh wait, no. So no, the diff, diff, that's where it'll be. Kind of think, sometimes it's nice to be able to look at the diff from the very start to the very end, to the last step. Sometimes it's useful to look at the diff between the last exercise to, from the finished of the last exercise to the start of the next one. So you can see the changes that were made that were considered irrelevant. So we need to have a diff route for doing arbitrary comparisons in addition to the standard comparison of you're on. Yeah, so this yeah, where would this even render? Diff. diff. So if I go here to diff, it doesn't render because its parent is this, and that's why I was moving everything over to the index. That's right. Okay, starting over. There we go. Forgot to save. There we go. All right, so then I can go to diff, and it'll show me the diff between exercise 2, exercise 3. That is super confusing. I think we should change this to topic. Yep. There we go. That looks way better. Topic 2, exercise 3, diff. And now our diff route, diff. Nope, diff. Here we go. It's going to have a remix loader that determines the before and after. So, let's see. Current step. Yeah, so we're basically grab all this stuff. Huh, didn't I have, I thought I had a get app. Get topic, that's what I've got. Okay, part. Do I not have a type for that? I guess I don't. Okay, exercise number needs to be renamed to topic number, and I'm pretty sure I can replace that. Hold on a second. Do we have topic number? Yeah, we do. That's okay. I never liked final having an exercise number property. That didn't make sense. Yeah, we're good. I always forget which side of the thing it goes on. Exercise 1, step 3. Yeah. Okay. Get topic app. We're just going to do this. There we go. So now this will be much easier. We literally just say await get topic app params. And just for fun, we'll say require topic app. Organize imports. There we go. Okay, so with all of that done, now we can go to the diff. And we can get get next or comparison app. Okay, so if I'm looking at the exercise, I want to find the final step 1. If I'm looking at final step 1, I want to find final step 2. If I'm looking at final step 2, or exercise step 2, I want to look at, or exercise step 3, I want to look at final step 3. And if I'm looking at final step 3 and that's the last one, then I want to get exercise 4. If I'm looking at final, the last final, then we'll just say you're finished. There's nothing left. Nothing left to compare to. Yep. Okay. So we get the app, and then so here's the tricky bit. I'm working on the exercise. I think my diff thing needs, I need to tell void to this. Just realized the diff needs to not just be a link to a diff, but I actually need to be able to select which project I'm diffing. So we can have it go to a what we've got
quite
here.
an interesting approach, but we could do multiple rows as we described. These are sort of like favicons, so they could indicate a state. So if it's loading it as a spinner, these could have different colors. Not sure about the home button, but we can have it or not.
Right there, we go diff. I thought I clicked on diff.
Colors. Not sure about the home button, but we can have it or not. And diffs.
Yeah. But at the top, it shows a select that allows the user to pick which project they're diffing. It'll be at the route topics 1. Is it topic? Yeah, topic, just singular. 1 exercise 3 diff. Yeah, this will work, right? If I don't have a 3 there. Topic number is required. Huh, that's interesting. Invariant failed. Where's the invariant? Oh, right. Yeah, these are all exercise topic number. There we go. Cool, yeah, so then final will default, and final 2, final 4. Oh. Now, that should not be happening. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, it's because I haven't saved this yet. Now it's going to blow up. Yeah, okay. So final 3. Oh, now that's unfortunate. Something is messed up. Yeah, not able to find an app. Params. We got topic number and part. Topic 2, part is exercise. Oh, that's the problem. There we go. That'll do it. Ba-ba-dum. That's cool. You can get all the way there. Optional params. That's handy. Handy. Final. Cool. All right, so that's working. Anyway, coming back to this, it'll be so that would diff with the final version by default, but the user may want to diff with the final step of the exercise. If they've worked through a couple steps already. Okay. Cool. So with that in hand, I think it would be sensible for us to come up to No, that's stupid. Never mind. Okay, so our diff will need all apps await get apps. And we will map those name, title. I can't remember what the difference between the title and the name is. I think the name is the directory name. Oh, it's the package name. Okay. I think that can be used as the ID. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Title comes from the README. What about the examples? Yeah, same story. Yeah. Do we care? Let's see. Yeah, we can get it by its name, and the name is unique. So let's add some doc to this. A unique identifier for the app comes from package JSON name prop. The title of the the app comes from the README or defaults to the name used for display. Okay, there we go. So now when I say title, I get some really nice handy info. Okay, and the app, we need to compare app. I think this should be get next app. And then we do diff await get diff app and compare app. And then we're also going to have our search params. Oops. And this will be that. There we go. Generate a diff between the two apps. Yeah, good luck. That's the hard part right there. Okay, so for getting the next app, basically what we need is a way to sort all of the apps. And I think their alphabetized sort of the file name is correct, except the next step of a final, the last step of a final is the exercise, so that's not quite right. Okay, it's time for a break. Sorry, just helping somebody out real quick. Yeah, so I think the easiest way to do this is to sort them and then find the current app's index and then the next. So yeah, after the break, we will sort some apps. Yo, we're back. Okay. Whoop. So let's sort some apps. I kind of think that I should just make the get apps, this function should sort them. Yeah, that would make sense. I wonder what would happen if I just try with sort. If A type is example and B type is not example, return 1. Else if locale compare, huh? Yeah, sure. Not quite. Let's try this differently. If a.type is example, then return, or if b.type is example, then return, I guess 0. Leave them where they're at. They're fine, I guess. Is that? No, a.name local compare b.name. What does that end up doing? You're not going to tell me what it returns? It returns a number, but you're not going to tell me what. Locale compare. I think we're good. Okay. So if a.type is exercise, then we're going to say if the b type is exercise, return a dot number if a dot type or dot topic number is equal, no, not quite, then we say a dot step number minus b dot step number. So if a step number is 1, b step number is 2, that'll be -1. So that's good. So if they're the same topic number, then we sort them. If b.type is final, hold on a second. I just had a thought. Maybe we don't need to distinguish between steps and non-steps. Everything has a step. I just added that. Everything has a step number, at least within exercise and final. And so how bad would it be if we delete step and final exercise? Ooh, this is a really bad time to do this. Let's get this comment it out just for a second. And let's commit what we've got. Topics, not exercises. Okay, cool. So now what we're going to try and do is, and that build's going to fail because I've got linting errors. Whoops. Oh well. Now let's see what happens. I never liked having these different types of apps anyway. Copilot wrote that. Okay, so one thing that it did change was the port number. Extra credits were always plus 50 on the port number. So if we just do topic number plus step number, before we just doing topic number, but if we always just do topic plus step, the nice thing about before was that you'd always know okay, what if we did something like this? Port number is a number of 40. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Topic number, step number. Yep, that's what we're going to do. There we go. How'd this happen? That should not be 5,000. That should be 350 or 3,500 plus the index. Yep, that works. Okay, and then this, I did not write that array thing. Who does that? Copilot, you need to unlearn that. If you're coding with me, we do not use that. Come on, Copilot. No, you know this one. Come on. Thank you. Almost. You almost got it. Sweet. Okay, so how bad did this break things? Is step final? Yeah, these are gone. Everything is a step. Oops, hi Cody. And that's it. Okay. Here, no. This will be better. Yeah. That's like way, way simpler. Okay, got another red thing. All right. What did I break? All right, cool. Does that mean that it's working or that I just don't know that it's not working? Okay, that's not good. How's this title start? Yeah, that should not be the case. Okay, so that script is not working. Oh, I know why, I think. Let's see. Scripts. Utils. Yeah, this might be a good time for me to, yeah, we're in a mess. Oh, yeah, this is not good. Yeah, okay, so we'll deal with that later. The final here. There we go. Now it's curious that step 3 was picked up as the topic title. It should definitely be the first exercise. So let's figure out why that happened. Topics. Oh, right. It does override. Yeah. We're gonna need to do this. Is first step exercise. I wonder if that'll work. Sweet. It knows that it's going to be 1. Nice. Okay, so that should work better. Now if I go in here and change this to add, well, that didn't work. That was weird. Okay, cool. So now we're going to at least have that correct. I'm pretty sure this is way better than what I was doing before. So that's good. Everything is just a step. Yeah, this is so much easier in every way. Okay, great. Everything is just a step. Okay, cool. So now let's try and get these things sorted into the houses. No, just kidding. Oh, it's 5:10 already? Oh my word. Okay, good. All right, so if otherwise, return the difference of those two. Yep, there we go. Now we do something similar. I think actually might be able to do something more generic. If a.type is not equal to b.type, then no, this is not always the case. Yeah, sorry, because it's not always exercise is ahead of final. It's they're interwoven, interleaved. So anyway, if a.type is final, hold on, if a.type is example and b.type is example, then do that. Otherwise, return -1. Examples are always at the end. Okay. If a.type is final and b.type is final, then we can compare their topic number. If the topic number is the same, then it's step number, and then it's the topic number. Okay, so now at this point, we know that yeah, A and B are different types. So we say if a.type is exercise, then we know that b.type is final, and so b.type is final. So A is before B if the topic A comes before B if the topic number is equal to or less than. If a topic number, hold on, not always. Because an exercise at step 3 would come after a final at step 2. So if a dot topic number is equal to b dot topic number, then why is this? Oh, because it could be an exercise, they're saying, example. If b.type is example, then return 1. Then it's definitely in front. Yeah, okay, so now we're happy down here. Man, TypeScript, holy cow, it is so helpful. How do people live? How did I live before TypeScript? I don't even know. Okay, so if they have the same topic number, then we need to compare the step numbers. So if a.step number is equal to b.step number, then return 1, because exercise is going to come in front. We're going to say if the step number is less than or equal to return -1. Okay, if the topic number is the same, I think we need to do a little bit more. Else if, yeah. You know what, we can just do this. the topic numbers are the same, then we got to check the step numbers. Otherwise, if A is less than B, then that means it should be ahead. Okay. Man, this is crazy. Getting these ordered properly. But I think it's going to pay off. It'll make things a lot easier. Okay, so yeah, I think actually we can simplify that. The topic numbers are the same. Then A step number is less than B step number. It's 1. Okay. Otherwise, if A.type is equal to final, then we do a lot of other things. So it's not right. If their topic numbers are the same, then okay, so we're a final. We've got A as a final, B is the exercise. Topic numbers are the same. Their step numbers are the same. Final's going after. So we the final step number is lower than final's going before. So yeah. Let's make sure of this. Do we need to do equal to? Yes, we do. Because we know in this case, if A is exercise, then B has got to be final. If they're both exercise, here we could probably do and that communicates that a little bit more clearly. And oh, and actually, yeah, we can do the difference thing that we were doing up here. So is that. Actually, no, we can't do that. We don't want to return 0 if we know that they're different types. Yeah. In this case, it will never return 0 anyway. But here it could, because they couldn't, one be exercise, the other's final. And they're the same number for both of those. Okay, so yeah, if A is final, topic numbers are the same. We've got A is final, topic 2, final 1, and B is exercise, topic 2, final 1. Well, or B is exercise, topic 2, exercise, step 2, and final is step 1. Then the final should be ahead of this. So B would be, yeah, if A is less than B, then A should go ahead of B. Otherwise, B should go ahead of A. If they're the same, then A should go ahead of B. Or no, then A should go after B. Yeah, because A is final. Otherwise, if the topic numbers are different, then A, which is the final, has to be less than B to go ahead. Otherwise, it goes behind. Okay. There we go. And you don't think that I've covered everything, and maybe I haven't. So we're going to say, yeah, console.error unhandled case return 0. Okay, here we go. So we have exercise step 1, topic 1. Rats, it's already broken. It's already wrong. Final should be next. Final 1, this one. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Let's sticky debugger here. Do I've got? No, I don't. We got to get the inspector going. So how do I get the inspector going? Is it as easy as import in from inspector? Oh, rats. Okay. Open global dot inspector open. Try that again. Okay, we've got our inspector open. That was a lot easier than what I thought I was going to have to do. Document is not defined. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay, so now we're going to miss server. Okay, we're going to have to put a debugger somewhere. Sort. Oh, I already did. Cool. There we go. Really? Oh man, fine. I was hoping to be able to step through this. Well, that makes it really hard. Holy smokes, what did you do? ES build, what the heck? Okay, well, A.type and B.type. Okay, A.topic number, B.topic number. Okay. So this should be 1. Yes. Okay. A.type, B.type. Okay. Topic number. Okay. Step number. So B should go ahead. So we return a positive number. Yes, that is correct. Okay, this is also a positive number. A.type, B.type. Yes, that is correct. Well, no, not necessarily. Topic number. I forgot. Type. Yeah, so B is the exercise. Okay, so this should be an hold on, I think I've mixed it up. Sort, if it should come before, yeah, I believe it needs to return a negative. Sort A after B if you return a greater than. Oh. Okay, so let's go back. A should come before B. So in this case, if A is an example and B is not an example, then we return positive number. And then that should do the right thing. Okay, so that's example. If B is an example and A is not, then we return -1. Because B should come after A. Yeah. Okay, and then, so A first means we want negative. So if they're both an exercise and they have the same topic number, then the step number yeah, if A is 1 and B is 2, this would be -1. If they have a different topic number, A is 1, B is 2, and -1. So that's good. For final, if they have the same, that's the exact same thing actually. So actually, I think we can say if the types are the same, yeah, if the types are the same, it's really easy. Okay, so then A exercise I'm going to just do this and see if maybe, just maybe, it will trigger this stuff to be not ternary nonsense. See what ESBuild does to that. Oh man, where'd all the console logs go? They just stick them in there. Gosh darn it. Comma operators. Okay, what if we say, what if we give you something you can't just interpolate? So let's say let foo equal hi, and then foo equals yo. Foo equals, what are you going to do to that, huh? What do you think you'll do to that? You've got to be joking. Of course you would. My goodness. I mean, that's cool, but I don't want you to do that right now. Fine. Fine. Yeah, it's break time. It's quitting time. Really, that's what it is. Yeah, it's quitting time. Okay, we are almost there. Hey, Kent. This is busted. To do. Fix. All right, we're going to call that a day. And thanks for joining. Hope you had a great time also. Feeling good about the direction for things. So I just am downloading my stats so I can share them. Check this out. That looks sweet. Okay. And check this out. I can also claim my prize for my streak reward. 2x. Boom, baby. Today's leaderboard. You've got to be kidding. These people blow my mind. How are they doing that? I've literally been going nonstop for 6 hours. How do you do this? I do not understand. Anyway, I just went non-stop for, here, let's get back here. And download this image. For 6 hours. And how the heck are you all getting these scores? Okay, so there you go. All right, anyway, thanks for joining. We'll see you all in the future.